Are you ready?
Yep.
I can't hear you!
Yes!
Oh, ladies and gentlemen! Will you bring your attention to we? Guess who's back? Back again. That's right, boys and girls. Zell and I are back. Hello, Zell.
Hello!
Boys and girls, we are here. We are hoping to knock out the finale of A Realm Reborn. We're down to the last 20 MSQ quests of the patch. They are a little cutscene heavy, but hopefully it'll go by quick enough. We got about 3-ish hours, depending on whether or not Zell has D&D tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we'll be able to knock this out. So hello Zell, go ahead and say hello to all your lovely viewers.
Hello, hello, my blazes. We are back. More Final Fantasy XIV Revisitation. Yee!
That is right. So last we left off, we had just opened up Keeper of the Lake. So hopefully that'll be all kosher and good there, and I will be thinking, so hopefully there will be some miracle of being able to get in relatively quick.
Hopefully.
So we're approaching the end of ARR, and I got some fun stuff planned before we start Heavensward. So without further ado, I will cue us in. Zell, are you ready?
Yes.
Le cute. And now we wait.
Now we wait.
Yeah.
Bring off the playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes so I can actually watch it and have that recorded.
Yep. And freaking when I woke up at like 10 this morning, and it's just like, okay, I should, I gotta run to the store at some point today, so I'll go start shoveling out the driveway. And then, found out, it's like, oh yeah, work was like, they're still really bad in some areas, and some people couldn't even make it in, so they're like, well, it looks like we're not even gonna open up until noon anyway, just because of how bad the snow is, so, but, oh wait, there's somebody there now who needs a trailer picked up, and, hey, you think you can go in there, open up the store, and get him a trailer hooked up? And I'm like, fuck. Alrighty.
Let us do it.
Somebody's got it. If there's not a new person in here, somebody unfortunately got this for their 50, 60, 70 year life.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, Keeper of the Lake. The mechanics of this used to be way different. Oh no, we have a thing. Oops, all casters. At least we don't have an Astro.
When I'm talking about Astro wasn't around yet.
Yeah.
I just mean you like the red mage and the Pico master.
Yes, correct. Nice.
Good pull a little bit.
Go for it. You are the pace. You set the pace.
And healers and stuff don't usually have access to a lot of their better heal points. So.
Yeah.
It's a bullfrog. I mean a blue frog. I mean a Holmix.
Whee!
There was a point in time back in the day when this dungeon was actually kind of hard.
Yeah, I imagine so.
There were actual mechanics you had to follow. Einhander.
Kill. Me and the Picto used the same, we used Atla right at the same time. I saw mine get over. Like, no! What looked inside?
Screw your tank buster.
Alrighty. Preemptively moving. Yay.
Not even bothering with chest at this point.
Yeah, I know.
It's like most of it's not even like worth trading in.
Mm.
Gotcha, bitch.
I saw one of them target me and I'm like, ah!
I remember when Overpower was a frontal cone AoE. Hey guys.
Hey guys, what's up?
Nocta's a dancing red mage.
Yeah.
come on over here. We don't want anybody to feel left out.
Mm-hmm.
The barrier is no more. Now, is that a barrier you'd think they put up, or one that was still possibly active after the crap they managed to do, Midgard Zormer did?
Yeah. Fire. I used to do more melee combo. Ah, yes, of course. Ask. Fall.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh no, I thought that was paralysis. No, he was trying to bury himself under my blanket. There, Malcolm, here, I helped you out. Got full attention. Alright, you guys can follow me over here. Bye-bye.
That's easy.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Fear you? Nah.
You don't look like Crystal Mummy.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Disgusting.
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 I guess it's okay. Hello. Strife.
Hi, Martha. Bye-bye.
And of course they left.
I got 2 comps.
Very nice.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
You don't say.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
So listen, we kind of need you to not call your brother.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I, sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
It certainly looks like you did kind of harm me a little bit.
Yeah. And one by one they shall shatter. Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth
a beginning and an end.
You don't say. So now we have a little stalker.
Yep. Yep. Me something with Darkstalmer.
I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphonel left a message stating you were to return to the Rising Stones at once.
Ah. Monster Hunter mount.
Slavery mount. I mean, marriage mount.
Hey, Lucia. Hi, Alphino.
Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Manderville informed me of Sir Americ's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report.
You ain't gonna like it.
Yeah.
About that.
You conversed with Midgard's honor. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism.
Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years?
Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Aymeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge a conversation with Midgard's woman in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Javanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with the Ishgards, the truth cannot leave this room. Nod.
Nod.
As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Americ's emissary, you may leave that one to me. Pray remain here for now.
Is there something you're not telling us, Strife and Nocta? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you were missing something. Something important.
Yeah, about that.
About that. 12 for Fend. Midgard so much stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I seem to be in one piece.
I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Soren made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding the Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Elphick and Nemea, Brother Time, and Sister Fate decreed that Midgardsormr ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? It was not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself. Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let's keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. So many secrets.
I'm becoming like a little vault. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
And as quickly as it came, he vanishes.
Considering some of the shit they asked me to do, I kind of understand your point of being more of a pawn than a master.
Yeah.
My friend, I can scarce believe it.
Voiced.
You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have the enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Zorma who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Right.
Yeah, sure.
Aether on demand. Yeah, I forget. I believe Moonbreeder has requested a gathering of the Scions, and I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves.
You got it.
Moonbreeder,
Moonbreeder.
I see you managed to tear yourself away from Urianger.
Yeah. All done with your talk of dragons. Wonderful. The Kazaskians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Check. Whee.
I don't like the fact that you talk about dragons and Ascians like a freaking course meal.
Yeah.
I will let you explain. I've devised a new strategy board.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Yay! Experiment time!
Yippee!
Because those never go wrong.
I know, right?
Let's go talk to Alphino, Alphino, Alphino. 'Twould seem that the events once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation, though I would wish it otherwise. I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines.
Captain.
Your duties take you to northern Donnellan, do they not?
Nod.
We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamamine travels to Ul'Dan, we shall serve as her escort.
At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Asila is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague.
A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with their streets. Woe betide the black god that so much has glanced in your direction, my lady.
I shall be well protected, it seems.
Shall we be on our way, then? Nod. Well, at least Tori doesn't have a pompadour.
True.
It's bad enough saying a Lalafell with one, but a Roga did.
Yeah.
Outside, 2 revenants toll. To the cerulean processing plants. Commander Liverell sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle this situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amaza. But returning to the task at hand, the Flames Reconnaissance Scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rabon's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found in the processing plant. The Gallians could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt you will be welcome tidings. Captain Eclipse, Noctiluna. My soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian dropsmen, you see, come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. And what troubles me that we are unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind us. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. Sure.
Sure. Bird.
We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seen leaving the Castrum are too few in number to effectively take a hold on position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves, who decided to take to the field to meet their assault head on. Have reprised your fellow silence in this situation. My heart Pray report to Lieutenant Alien, and lend your much welcome strength in counter-offensive. Yep.
Glad to have you with us, Strife and Nocta. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castra Meridianum.
The main column assembles to the north near Dalaman's Talent, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves in the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men.
Captain Elbert!
Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at his disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with the off the Guardians might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Orda, so I marshaled out here to fill any holes in the defenses and add their numbers to the other.
The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls.
Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much cerulean. Let's take this fight to the Guardians. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should Indian extort to expose the fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west to prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now.
Tomorrow!
A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scions. Our operations invariably succeed, and our victories are wont to pave the road to greater glory. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate is split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scions!
Pincer maneuver. And fall. There's one.
It's a little fucked up.
Yeah. Down, Overdweller.
Fire. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Alien know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein.
Tsukiyomi doggo.
Tiger. Cut to the cliffs, not to Luna. What news of the Guardians? Yeah, we're still unpacking.
Yeah.
The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plains is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. You must be anxious for a word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadan lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable source such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way.
You got it.
Llama. Watch out, it's
lightning. Wasted opportunity, I think, for them not to put that in.
What are you doing out here, Moon?
No.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Kinky.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Oh.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
And you got
and
sideburns
you
for
have
days,
long
dude.
been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us?
I think he's going after the staff and the rising stones.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. Yep. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Don't need to tell me twice, let's go.
We ride. 2 more donuts!
Yep. Durable soul. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly, now!
Run. Dun 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 dun.
Mm-hmm.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
You didn't learn your lesson from last time?
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati
or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Nod.
Yep, you got it.
As much as I hate this one, I never pass up the opportunity to slap this bitch around.
I know, right?
The only sad part is again, it's not a very favorite trial, so...
Yeah.
I'm not anticipating a quick queue. Although, I could be mistaken, you never know.
Yeah.
It's
Less than 5 minutes.
We shall see.
We shall see about that.
Oh. We're getting closer to the end.
Mm-hmm. Because we have this quest and then the next one. And then we'll have 16. So we're 18 quests away from the end.
Yep. So... And not all the things were heavy cutscenes, so we could blitz through some of them.
Yeah.
The part that sticks out, basically the end, that is going to take the most time. And and this queue.
And this queue, yes. I'm just watching for word from Sass. Because he said D&D was tentative tonight, so we shall see.
You said D&D was what?
Tentative.
Yeah.
Because I know he might have a lot of snow, so might interfere.
For sake of time. Spell.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. You don't have to.
Never mind. I'll take it.
A little bit longer.
That happened last time too.
I know, right? Alrighty. Been a while since I watched the opening of this trial.
I'm about to singe off all that unwanted facial hair.
Yeah. Oh no, Strife.
I was standing in the ball and it didn't go off.
Just the two red mages hanging out. And now my red mage fellow is gone. Oh, look at that shield though. What damage? Hey. Apparently he does not like the red mage. Again! Now, your turn. Middle? Yes. Round 2.
Well, at least I don't have to worry about my timer running out this time.
No. Into the rift. There's the first one. Break it. Yay! I am still the dead. I am no longer the dead. At least there was no wipe.
Felt like it at one point. I know, I took a crap ton of damage off of one.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Woo!
I caught the side.
Yippee!
And everybody bailed.
Yep.
No calm.
I got a prayer calm. The fuck did I do?
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Get over here, bitch!
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
A life for a life.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Not everything.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariange know?
My friend.
Ugh. No.
There is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. and now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
I don't think so.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Sag.
Never have I seen Ariante so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing.
The final quest of part 1.
Yep. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone?
Yep.
'Tis a monument found at Wraithiflost, and is sacred to Thalia, guardian deity of the city of Lerding. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal.
Show your respects at the Mark of the Scholar. Yeah, Square was really good at that. Introducing the character, having them around for just short enough time to leave a mark on you that it hurt when they took them away.
Yeah. Eden.
Alexander.
Oh.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Are you stating the obvious or mocking me? It's hard to tell at this point.
Yeah, I know, right? Echo Dragon!
Firebird. Firebird.
Into the rice stones. Everyone's brooding. Not that I blame them.
Moonbreeder, I think, was the first example of having a character around for such a short amount of time, but having her be effective.
Yeah. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Strife and Nocta? I agree. Cutscene.
It can. Pain can be a learning experience in and of itself.
Yep. 'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Gliswa, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Strife and Nocta. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness.
You don't have to apologize to us.
You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come.
A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Mask of Grief.
Have you a moment, Strife and Nocta? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Sure. You got it.
Ida.
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 Hey, it's Strife and Nocta. Hey! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here.
Sure.
You got it. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wraithfrost.
I realize this is a terrible time to make the joke, Ida, but you're paying for the item. Who's paying me for delivery?
Charge!
Speed is key!
Yep. Nyong. What can I do for you today, adventurers? Eldritch trinket to trade. Take this. Eh? They've got you running errands now. Them Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. Until that Ida lass, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock, if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to.
You need sensitivity training.
Yep. Elephant. Chocobo. Practical.
Yeet! Flying elephant! Ah!
Ugh. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I meant to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. And there you go.
Normally I would throw this, but...
Yeah, no. Let's not. Moonbreeda loved these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
It's not the flight of the Valkyries.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. They return to the Rising Stones at once.
Yep, it's dragons.
Darkens. Burgle. Love the puppy.
Britannia.
Britannia.
Hey, wait. We can make the joke now. Do a barrel roll!
I like seeing the crystals all at nighttime. It looks very pretty. And down we go.
Sorry,
Enter the
Britannia,
Rising
no
Star.
dragons inside.
Yep. Everyone's still brooding.
Brooding, mourning, contemplating.
Yep. Hi, Alfie.
My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Aye aye, Captain.
Yep.
The envoy is here. Welcome back, Lucia.
I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time's of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravonians. Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the nobles' house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own, too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravonians renew their assault.
You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then?
We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid.
Very well. I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence.
It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warriors of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgarsummer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Sure. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well.
'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Nocturne Strife.
You got it. You really need warmer clothes, Alphino, if you're gonna keep going to Quorthus.
And we have heretics, too.
Mm-hmm.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Yeah, she just took down the magic barrier.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
I just got pinged. No D&D tonight.
Ah, so we could push through and get this done tonight.
We could push through and get this done tonight, yes.
Because I haven't heard anything from Rain yet as to whether or not he's going to the doctor yet, so I don't even know what the status of anime night is.
You've been naughty.
Hello, yeah, Blind Umpire. Thank you for the 39 months.
Hi, Let me up.
Thank you very... You're welcome. How yourself? Good to see you. How have you been? All in all, doing okay. It seems I was the swiftest Nocturne Strife. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host is yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about our camp tell of some manner of trouble at the Gates of Judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. I know what a foot is, Alphino. Do you not know what a foot is? Go figure, shows up in the next mount that I saw is a freaking FF4 themed one.
Oh my god, that's appropriate.
The Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Mother? You a mama's boy.
Of course we saved this one for last.
When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. It would seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard.
Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead.
My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause.
Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Arshart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Okay. Bad Eden.
Lady Ashart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harshenfont will know if Sir Emmerich means to receive us.
Ah, yes.
That joke of both Bodo, he ate his brothers and his sisters, and now he's back. True story, yo.
Yeah, I know. I got DJ.
Harshenfont!
Harshenfont!
Time is of the essence. Don't stare at Nocturne inappropriately. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland feels upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you do not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and will treat with you in the accessory. Good.
No.
Let us go.
Let us go.
Let us be about.
Oh, gatekeeper. Let us in. Yes. Let me in. Let me in. Hi, Emmerich.
I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we can't understand if you prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. He's here, Dragoon! That's not Estinian.
There's Estinian.
May I present to you at Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Drabanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Strife. I did not come
because I also have to.
I did not come to challenge you this day. Well, now that we all have been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Giovannians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great realms. His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested Worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Giovannian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, and not inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covered the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hold their mistress have seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Giovannians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and want to have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. 'Tis much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Giovannia. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust in a man that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to the lairs in Giovannia. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beast and beastmen. Until the Guardian's arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. That would not even have to draw steel. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona? 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmaments, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself has no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Daniford's collar and shatter the remaining walls that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Dun dun dun! Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Eric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. You realize, you talking all that kind of shit there, Alphino, he's right there.
Congrats on second, Ishi. Hello.
Hello, Ishi! If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make a report to the Antecedent.
Yep.
We'll be right back. Just hold on.
We shall return. How are you doing, Ishi? Hope you're doing well.
Dun, 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 dun.
I was just responding to a DM from Sass.
Just responding.
Yeah.
Still haven't heard anything from Rain yet. Figured he'd probably be getting off work right about now, so. Should hear whether or not he's planning to do a walk-in.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Nod.
For those we have lost. For those we can yet save.
You got it, Benjulia.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Riol seems sus.
Yep. He is observing with suspicion.
Volunteer dragon slayers.
Ish says, doing as well as I can being at work on what was supposed to be my day off, though I suppose I have no days off. The burden of command, but now I'm hanging out here, so it can't be all bad, right?
We welcome you, Ishi, and I understand that.
How are y'all today? So far, we're doing well. We're just hoping to blitz through the rest of this, so then that way we can,
officially be done with ARR.
Yeah. So yes, that is how we are. Volunteer Dragon Slayer, yeah. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Elfino. For you, my friends, I have a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief Sloughborn of the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Chitaro accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter.
Sure. I don't mind Tataru coming with me. She's one of the few Lalafels I can tolerate. Tataru!
We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Strife and Nocta. I have 101 things to discuss with Sloughborn. Okay.
Only 101? Maybe not more, maybe a little less? I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Kurthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil and in a quarter until you. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf. You might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Okay. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instinct, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard.
Okay.
Hey.
Ishgard sounds like she's a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to ye about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilward was there with the fort that day. And I want to know if you've seen him since, have ye? Nope.
Nope.
Gods damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him all. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilward stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for freedom of all. And the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilrid's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bug off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of the trail I stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilrid. Any road, you got a war to wage, so I'll let you get it on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Strife and Nocta. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? No, I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with the rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Riveted's Toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do. And yet you're leaving your post.
Mm-hmm. It's up.
Yep.
It's up.
There's one more on the ground here, I believe.
Should be, yeah. Yep.
Volunteer my services in defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall.
Fair.
Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, the dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I worked for one of the nights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody orc he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Alright, so it seems like we got at least one.
Whee! You are Strife and Nocta. Did you sway any hearts?
We got at least one.
At least one. 1 or 2, eh? Well, add it to mine, that makes sure you're 4, not including Slathborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily disagree with you.
Allied perspective. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade.
To Ul'dah!
Yep. Timber rule.
And we're running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, 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 running. Run. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Alfie. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations in a nearer time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience has prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
Sure.
I believe this is spoken, so we can just enjoy.
Yeah.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Alphino, cool your jets.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to
Alphino,
turn
cool
you
your
down.
jets.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our
gonna
fellow
say,
man.
isn't that kind of like what you did making up the Crystal Braves,
My
Alphinaud?
duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Hello, Hannah.
Grace?
You really like your roleplay story? How long have you been playing RPing them? For a while. I've had Nocta for like a couple years now at this point.
Yes, of course. Do what
How's
you
the
will.
stream going? So far so good. There's a multi-link because I'm streaming with someone else. We're just going through ARR, post-ARR at the moment.
Hello.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable. But I fear we have been left with a little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harshenfont and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Nod.
Yep.
Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move your forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Javanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Strife, Nocta, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcelane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. To the Gates of Judgment! Shark.
Let's see what I get. Motorcycle.
Vroom vroom. Beep beep, motherfucker.
Yep.
you are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Gervonian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once the advanced skirmishes are slain.
Phoenix.
Toggle.
Looks like we are very much needed.
Bye.
Bye. Meow. Alright, on to the next pod.
Armon. Can fly no higher. Yep. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum.
And fall. Ready. Back down we go.
What news, adventurers? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Gervonian devils, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir and ma'am. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come.
Oh, maybe to what use this?
Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Dana's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that twice the ice arch stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Gervonians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are seated. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes?
Nice.
The scions of the Seventh Dawn.
We cannot well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard.
Indeed. To do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Swar has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Rita and I will join the rear guard.
Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for.
Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde.
Nod.
Alright, first things first. I must go
Fix
fix
your
my...
glam.
I gotta go fix my glam. Damn glamour plates. There we go. This will be the first time I've done this one since it became a solo instance, so...
Same here, actually. I story skipped my alt that was helping Chrome through. Alrighty. Shall we?
I trust you are ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield.
Proceed. Let's see this.
Well, the cutscene's still the same.
Hi, big boy. In the event. Hi, guys. Let me up. Let me up. Popping my sprint.
Aoife, to me.
Ooh.
What you doing over this?
This is actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
I almost actually feel happy that I came in here as a healer.
I came in as a squishy deeps.
Fireball. Ow. The fast road has been breached!
You got it, guys. Well, it's good thing that I can't count.
Well, it's a good thing I can't count.
Yeah, I love that one. It's just like, yeah, that tracks.
This oil sting.
Wow, that fucking hits a lot harder. Hey, Justinian.
see you. As you're doing.
Know your folly.
Hold nothing back. What do you think I'm doing? I'm casting
I'm not holding anything.
I'm casting every defensive, offensive spell I have, which is pretty much just one.
At this point, yeah. If you got something up your sleeve, that would be the tag. I'm just gonna pop my Sure Cast. Working on it. We're working on it. I'm trying.
Presence of mind! This is so much better. Bye-bye.
Come on, I'm at 4%.
Bitch! I really like that instance.
Mm-hmm.
The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours!
You're a bit ahead of me. There we go.
One of Nidhogg's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle of slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart, and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance.
Oof. Yippee!
That was... I really like that.
Oh, that made me just go, stress.
But
enjoyable.
I like it, though.
Yeah, I know.
Nocta, Strife, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Levelure, Nocta, Strife, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with a well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to observe the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Giovannian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, will take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Nod. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Uldar and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Manderville in person. We will see to the informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Manderville.
Nod.
Two more donuts!
Manderville? Ready?
Yep.
Strife, Nocta, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Strife and Nocta. Thank you.
Administrative decision. Which puts us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quests away from being done.
Oh my gosh.
We're so close.
We're so close.
No dungeon, hopefully no more dungeons or trials, and I don't know if they added any more instances. I would like to think not.
Doesn't look like it, no.
But, so, we're almost there as hell.
We're almost there. Since I have no D&Ds, and I'm fairly confident we can push through the rest of it.
Oh yeah, I am so happy to be done with this slog. I love ARR, and I love the changes they made to it, but I'm so eager to get to Heavensward.
I know. And you want to go through and do the...
That before we start Heavensward, I'm going to be doing a side stream probably tomorrow to cover as many of the ARR job quests. And potentially Manderville.
Gotcha.
So.
You must be wary, Strife and Nocta, and now may very well be your only chance to...
And there it goes.
Antecedent! Hello. A messenger from Ulda arrived with a missive for you. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. An invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ulda, in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers' contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to arouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen to seek to share the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Mabrita, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray, content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Yes, I have never known Tataru to sign such requests. Could that be amiss?
Tataru.
Tataru.
This seems to be the problem. Huh. She's not here.
I know.
Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Of course, why am I not surprised to see Thankard around a bunch of ladies?
Yep. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied.
Search for Tataru, Revenant's toll.
Search for her in Revenant's Tomb. This away. Up here. I looked up and I saw it and I'm like, ah, yes, there she is.
I'm ready.
Oh, Strife, Nocta, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Amphelia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Strife and Nocta. I'm glad we had this little chat. But we didn't say anything. You just chatted and we listened. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Strife and Nocta made me realize that there's no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying in bed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself. Others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent?
Ah, not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me?
Yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party.
Very well, I should consider the potential candidates, and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able.
My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. What? You're not gonna throw me out there?
Give it time. Alrighty,
According to the quest line here, next one would be Unexpected Ambition.
Yeah, let's do that one. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Laminsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety.
No, you're not. Oh, we go. To make sure Nocta gets the teleport.
Yep.
Why spend money when you have Aetherite tickets?
Exactly. Oh, Black Angel. Yes, to my starting class, to my starting guild.
Arcanist Guild.
Yep. Over. Where? Down the stairs. And 3, 2, 1, hut. There we go. Hey, Tucker. Strife! Nocta! What are you doing here?
I just wanted to see how you were doing.
I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress...
Supergames?
The Brigands' behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again.
Speak with Supergame.
Now we go over Tucker. If it isn't Strife and Nocta, where brings you to the guild? So you are acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kalaya's supervision. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate as before and observe at a distance. Okay.
Can do.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger.
Okay. And then... Oh, yeah. Whee! Just saying.
Oh, where she sees the pirate's port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smugglers master not, came the lass who none could fool. Beat 'em with the backdraft, got 'em with the gust, deck 'em with the downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go!
Oh, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Anyway, Carbuncle? Hello, Ed.
Poor Tataru.
Mm-hmm. Brincania. Arrow! Poor Tataru. I should have known you'd come, Strife and Nocta. You didn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress, Thumbajum of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh.
So many people.
Mm-hmm.
It's like being on Siren.
Back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mr. Thurbergang. Abysmally, as Strife and Nocta will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tater, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanum. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon a carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree?
Oh yeah, totally agree.
You're too kind. I'm not going to continue to try to struggle to say the name. I'm just going to say stress and move on.
Super game.
Super kind. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
Even though this will probably be like one of the last times we talk to her.
Yeah. Satoru. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little while longer. Wonderful! Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off.
Uh-oh.
Well, so long as it doesn't have me going on more fetch quest. But that's all MMOs are to an extent. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off.
We got you, Tataru.
You going for a swim, I go for a fly.
I didn't even go for a swim. I found ground, and it was painful.
Looks like someone else is doing the quest too. But they a baby. What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment.
He's gonna freak out when another one appears.
Yep. Not for long. Well fought, Strife and Nocta. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep them waiting. There's work to be done and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Lumenson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Nod. Farewell, Strife and Nocta, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about till we meet again?
Yeah, see, I don't know how far back you actually played, but back in the day there was also like a mining section with Tataru.
Oh, I wasn't around for that.
Yep, there was a part of the quest where she wanted to learn how to mine, like Minfilia learned.
Oh.
And it looks like they removed that part, because this was basically the end of it. To Madonna!
Madonna.
Let's go tell Minfilia. Tataru just wanted to feel useful.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she's not going to be much use as a bodyguard.
Yeah. Welcome home, Strife and Nocta. I gather you found Tataru in Limsa. Yeah, but...
She failed horribly, her Carby ran away from her, but she found another calling.
My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention, even so I appreciate you indulging my request.
Where we are needed.
I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, that escort duty is frankly beneath a man and woman of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter?
It's not the most strenuous thing in the world, so I can consider it a rest.
Yeah, generous to a fault. Thank you, Strife and Nocta. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking etheric readings, that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we asked the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Horny Boulder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. Nod. You are truly a pillar of strength, Strife and Nocta. Horny Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Okay.
Hey, Hori. Strife, Nocta. Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Nod. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the warriors of light themselves. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Nocta, Strife, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Nocta and Strife, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Right. Okay. Now we go to Camp Tranquil.
Yeah. Yep.
At last, the Scions, man and woman, deigns to grace me with their presence. Pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Izamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is.
Okay.
Leviathan. Leviathan. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. And please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Is this appropriate enough for you? I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome, though. If I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we?
Sure.
You know, I could have just let them eat you.
Yeah, that is true.
Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. And I'll try and be more quiet this time, sorry. Punk.
No kill like overkill.
Was that quiet enough for you this time? Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey.
Okay, there we go.
Dark Knight Panther. As before, my guardians, pray lead me to my task and ensure our safety. Oh no.
You have been silenced. Whatever will you do?
I had a little bit of a lag there.
I know.
This data should prove invaluable to... Gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, the Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and ulcer.
Gulpis.
Llama, 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 llama. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorze's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Where do you want to go now? For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fountain. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Come in.
We can't go up a long way, unfortunately, because that won't let us, because there's an invisible.
Bandages.
Nope, can't go that way. Damn it. No. Damn it. There we go. Guess I know my mount can't fly any higher. Shush.
You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements.
You got it.
Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Octo era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else? Scion! Scion, come here! I need you!
Coming! No! Well read.
You're not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are. Strife, Nocta. Cory and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one. No, these wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Braves operations in this area. What cause had Wilbur to come here? What should we do? We will see to the Scholar's protection, Strife. Aye, the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The Antecedent will want to know what happened here.
You got it.
And so do I. There's a mystery afoot.
Mm-hmm.
Bum, 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 bum.
Before we pick up the next quest, I request a break.
Yes, we can do that. Let's turn it in.
I need to use the bathroom, but also I need to try and get some food.
Yeah, I need to refill my drink cup anyway, so.
Yeah. Better to do it here before getting dragged into the, finale. Strife, Nocta, you were returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so?
We found the body of Wilred.
We found stuff. Wilred dead? Yeah, murdered. By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family.
Call CSI.
Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Alrighty. We will be back.
Yep, quick VRB here, because we are... I think a time for every purpose, so we are on the quarterfinal.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got 4 left.
We're at the quarterfinal, so we'll take a quick break here, use the restroom, refill drinks, all that good jazz.
And then we'll go back.
Wait, I got a message from Rain here. Says he has a 5:30 appointment his time, so that's 7:30 for me, so he just went in, so we'll see. Anyway, quick BRB.
Okay.
hath returned. But Zell has not.
have food.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I just wanted to grab some food.
All
I
good.
haven't eaten much today.
All good. I gets it.
Oh man, I'm gonna have some food real quick because I made it. But
Yep. Go right ahead.
Alrighty. I have eaten.
Okay, I'm just double checking a few things here. I feel like a few things are missing from my palate and hotbar.
Mmm.
Okay. Alright. A time to every purpose.
Yep. The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, and that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Totoro and Limlane a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
Off to the big soiree, Nocturne Strife? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? We found Wilvert's dead body in South Shroud. By the Navigator, Wilvert's dead? Gods damn it, they must have known they'd been rumbled. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coin made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of Dodo Consortium. Daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the Bloody Bribery Consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking to Leggy's coin. But now we know as some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones that did it for Wellward. Now this young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. Yet his scheme was all the care of a drunken pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have me word. And Strife, Nocta, mind yourself while you're in Odara. We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind that will sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Thanks for the warning.
Appreciate the warning.
To Ulda.
Hey guys. We have been waiting for you, Strife and Nocta. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you were needed at the quicksand.
Come, but not gone.
We will go on ahead, Strife and Nocta. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved.
Sure. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon.
I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Strife and Nocta. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the crystal brave by the name of Elaine, aren't you? From her adventure? Couldn't think of it. I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask you your thoughts on a gentleman caller.
Yeah, there's a slight difference on mine. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love.
Oh my god. I'll just use the... Oh wait, why am I doing that? I can just walk out. My brain just went, Aetherite! Wait. Right there.
Stingray.
Monster Hunter mount. Yes, I know my mount can fly no higher. Sure.
As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to foul your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no signs of Elaine. Elaine. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kakirin and the buzzing of Sifrids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Strife, is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Elaine? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. We must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand? Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guest. Enjoy your well-deserved respite. And I pray return to Ul'dah, Strife of Nocta. By chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here.
We're too trusting in this story. Far too trusting. But then again, we don't know better at this point in the story.
And here we thought, jail time was a good reform.
Apparently not.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Bird. Bird.
I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Aline. What's the matter? No appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to be like an alchemist vial. But beyond that, I can't say. It might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Anyway, no use worrying about Aline. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then. Go!
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
I don't like the fact that Alphino refers to us as his trusty warrior of light, like we're just like a tool he can whip out.
Yeah, I know, right? Chamber of Wolves. The night themes of the city-states. How I love you.
Man, I remember going through this the first time through, and just thinking, it's like, something is off, but I don't know what.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just like, there's something here, but I can't.
I will fully admit I was completely oblivious to this going into it.
Yeah, I was too. I'm like... Then it was like, boom! Thank you for coming, sir, madame. Her grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to her grace's chambers forthwith.
Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Are we ready?
Yeah. Let's get this over with. I think this is the first time I gave that warning.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No, I remember getting this warning back in the day, too.
Enter.
Yeah, I'm just going to put on auto scroll because I believe this
Your
whole
grace,
section is voiced.
Your guest has arrived.
Yeah.
So if you haven't finished eating, go ahead.
Yep, this entire area is voiced, so I'm gonna bust back out my
Pray, come in
tortilla
and
chips
take your ease.
and continue eating.
'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Admittedly, Raban was more agreeable than
such noble
Hane
words.
and Merowith, but like he made an active effort to try and supply more.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Raban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Nod.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Nani?
Oh boy, here we go.
Yep.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
And you know this how?
Poison in her wine? You did this! Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
You owe him nothing.
I want to punt him.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Bring in the prisoner!
Yeah, we're at that
This
part,
man
Rain.
stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than
Kill
any
him,
man.
please.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
What an apt term.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Harassment! Eyes a rock.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Raban!
Oh, I came in to see some of the water sword potato chopping.
Admiral, we must leave.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Cheeky bastard.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You poke a behemoth one too many times.
You die! I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
This is probably about the point where everyone started referring to Raban as the baddest man on the planet.
Ah, there you are.
It just comes running up. Ah, there you are.
Where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
Looks like you're a little
When I
ahead of me,
realized
but...
the celebrations had turned
Yeah, I
sour,
am.
it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
What was your first clue?
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
A while, it seems.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
I like the way you think,
Unless
Vita.
you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Speaking of...
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
I want to know what part of Ul'dah he's in.
Now look what you've done.
Okay, oh!
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Popolimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Who knew a black mage could sit there and charge a monk LB?
Yeah.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
Mom and Dad got work to do.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
He used to be a rogue, so he took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
I remember being very heartbroken by that.
Yeah.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
What?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
And the introduction of probably one of the best Lalafels in the game.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
The first person we spoke to at the start of it all.
Yep.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Get in! Go, go, go!
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
And trust me, I
had
do
thought to
appreciate
look out
it.
for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
This is what happens when your ego shows.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
And so begins Alphina's crippling
it was
depression.
I who needed saving.
Yeah.
And the soldiers will keep us. The soldiers will keep us searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. It's like, this is like early Final Fantasy IV warnings. We're constantly losing our friends. Right, Ump?
Hey, guys.
The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, one hint of consent for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Nocturne Strife, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you, Nocturne Strife, are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpin, but Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid, what are you doing here? I'm pulling you out of a fire, as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Curthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and their allies. no matter what the monitors claim. Marshal Tarapin, I know not what to say. Huh, now that Father would labor to believe, but enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. I knew it was coming and I'm still pissed.
I know! Like, surely we're not that stupid. Apparently we fucking are.
Up. There's no rest for the righteous.
Thanks for the ride, Sid.
We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Oceanfront. Mayhap he will know what to do.
Oh, Alphino. Again, you need better clothes for quarters. Phoenix.
Nope, rope.
Archfon, help!
Master Alphino told me of your tale, Nocturne Strife. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. The last one, before the fall!
The dawn.
Before the dawn, sorry.
Yeah.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault. And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
There's the line!
No,
you are more than
line
welcome to
that's gonna
shelter
bite
here
us
for as
in the
long as you
ass.
wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Speak to the House for Tom's Guard.
Alfredo, get up.
Come
Stop
on,
your
Alfie.
wallowing. Get up. Okay, I'm here. Yes, let's. Several cutscenes will be in sequence. Yes, yes, I know. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh no. Strife! Nocta! Is it really you? Oh no, she's crying. I'm so happy that you are. I tried contacting Manderville and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand.
You giddy!
Without the hood! Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Nocta, I'll say. Focus. Nocta, focus. Okay, sorry. Anyway, after Yuri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magic to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions, even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women, believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others, and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. You got it.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored. and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
Oh god, her voice.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Alfino. You gotta stumble and fall. Nobody's perfect. You gotta learn from those mistakes. This is what they call teachable moments, although this one was rather egregious.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Good job, Alfino. Look what you did.
You
You are
made the
right,
Lala
Totoro.
cry.
Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orshfon.
Those are not the
'Tis
Lalafell
true
tears
that
we
Eorzea
crave,
yet has her
Alfino.
guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Oh.
And the official end of A Realm Reborn. We did it,
We did
Zell!
it! We did it!
We survived!
We did it!
Well, we can
Almost
skip
5
the credits.
hours, 30 minutes.
There's still just a little bit more. I'm skipping credits.
Yep. We can celebrate more after.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Traitorous bitch. I was so angry when I saw this one. It's just like, that means fucking Ilbert bested him. God damn it!
Mm-hmm. Like, fucking...
It was a conflicting
words.
anger. It was like, it's like, damn it, that means he's still out there. But, damn it, that means I get to smack him around.
Yeah. Just anger. Anger. Oh, you bitch. Forgot about this part.
Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind.
the northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will.
I saw this and it freaked the fuck out. I'm like, what the fuck is here?
I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Harkon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. So much, I remember there being so much to unpack with this. Again, by the time I reached this point, there wasn't much time before Heavensward came out, so I did not have to wait the long ass time that most everybody else did to suffer.
Yeah. Oh.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
No offense, Mitty. So far, it's pretty much all I've found everywhere else. Why should this place be any different?
I know, right?
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward.
We did it! We did it! Now we can celebrate.
We are officially done with that bitch. Technically your final episode of A Realm Reborn.
And that means next we get to move on to Heavensward. After you do your side stream.
Yep. Which I will... Like, I kind of like want to give you a chance to kind of calm down from that.
I appreciate that.
Because again, I knew it was coming, and I'm still pissed.
Yeah.
So, alright, so let me make my little mental note here. My phone note here. So, let's Strife and Lenocta left off in the white mage mode.
Oh man, I remember being completely blindsided by this when I first played through it. I was just like, wait, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. So I guess the one last little question here going into this is like, okay, we remember how we experienced the game the first time through.
Yeah.
Now with all the hindsight, like all the information, going back revisiting this, and also getting to experience the changes first time, how does A Realm Reborn hit you now versus the first time you played through it?
I will admit, especially with fighting Ratatan, I kind of miss where that was a trial. that you can play with other people, because now I can't gaslight anyone into it.
Yeah.
And to freak the fuck out. But outside of that, I think the changes were good. I think they were very good.
They definitely a lot of
added
like
more
the
impact.
definitely a lot of the clutter quest removed. Because like again, there was 20 some odd quests. Yeah, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 quests removed from just the patchwork.
Yeah.
So then you go, and so it's like you also got to remember that. So 20 quests removed. So originally the patchwork was 100 quests.
Yeah, it used to be. I mean, it's still a slog, but it used to be worse.
And then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31. And 31 quests were moved from the main game. So, and still, even with removing those 31, the base game is like 100 to 161, I guess, depending on like some minor details or like where you start.
Yeah.
So they knocked off like 50 some odd quests. So it was a slog back in the day.
Yeah, it used to be far worse. It used to be far, far worse. I remember. I don't remember the minor quest line, but I do remember it being worse. So, yeah. I'm honestly the one, especially with the post-AR stuff, the one that I'm glad that moved from trial to instance was the Steps of Faith. Like, that was my first time going through that, and oh boy, did it make me go, alright, we're in it, let's go!
Oh yeah, no, freaking, I loved the changes that they made. Like, I had watched, like, before I moved from Spokane to where I'm at now, I do remember watching Sev play one of his characters, or one of his alts through the AR content. And so I had seen firsthand the La Habra instance. I had never played it.
Yeah.
But I had never seen what they did with Cape Westwind, and Steps of Faith was removed. It's just like, man, I kind of miss them, not just for the gaslighting, but just for just how kind of quick and simple they were. But at the same time, it's like, I like what they did with them now. They're more of a challenge. There's more, like, they found a way to breathe a little life into old content that makes it kind of, like, interesting to go back and visit every so often. Mm-hmm. And then again, plus, like, little content, like, little, again, everything we know up from Endwalker through Dawn Trail and everything, and it's like now, it's like going back through ARR, there's elements just like, oh yeah, there was that one, and wow, they made mention of this so freaking early, and like, I will admit, my first time through, there were a lot of details that I had kind of forgotten about by the time they were reintroduced, like, because Omega wasn't brought back in till, like, Patchwork, Heavensward leading into Stormblood.
Yeah.
I had completely forgotten about Omega up until
they mentioned it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Up until it was mentioned, like, at the end of Heavensward, and then just realizing, wow, they really mentioned that shit so freaking early. And then the so much at play going on there. So.
Yeah. There was a lot of maneuvering. I just saw all the shady shit now, and I'm just like, I know what you do. I know what you do. Let me smack him.
Yep. So yeah, there was a lot to unpack there, I remember. And again, I had finished up the base game about the time that I think patch 2.5. I want to say it was like 2.5 had dropped, or maybe like 2.55 part 2. Because I remember I had access to Rogue as soon as I hit level 10. And I wasn't, like, I had enough time to play through the base game at a not like so everyday pace. I had enough time to play through the base game, get Warrior to 50, be capped, and then start working everything else up to 50. And then, like, I started doing, like, I think while I was waiting for my girlfriend at the time to get where she wanted to be, I was 9 MSQ quests away. Like, I had my warrior at level 60 before I finished the level 50 MSQ of Heavensward.
Oh, wow.
Because I think at the time somebody had mentioned, it's like, oh yeah, you know, since you have so many classes and you're worried about getting them through, if you get a class to cap, you get more experience on dungeons and kills and quests and stuff. It helps, it gives them a boost. So I think that's kind of why I pushed so hard on that one, and then it's just like, well, you know, I might as well kind of work everything else at the same time since it's going to wings. So that's when I started doing the class rotation, and it just kind of stuck with me ever since. So,
fair.
But yeah, no, so that was, it angered me and definitely made me happy to go back and revisit this. So, so yeah, that's pretty much the end of stream for us.
Yeah, we've been going for a bit now.
Yeah.
We've been, yeah,
5.5
5.5
hours. So, and even with taking the break for like food and bathroom and all that other stuff, that's still, we still would have been right about 5 hours. Maybe just under 5.5. So, there are a couple other things that I want to cover before going into Heavensward. For me, they're kind of important. They're kind of like important details that I would like to be able to look back on, especially for some stuff I have going on outside of the game, RP related stuff. It'd be nice to have that information to look back on fairly easy. So, so I'll probably start it tomorrow by trying to do the job quests. ARR. There are a lot, so that could be either an all-day thing, or that could be like a two-parter. And as it can be kind of long, but I also kind of want to do the Manderville stuff too, just because of how significant the Manderville storyline was to some of the side content, how much they kind of played a part with the Manderville weapons in Endwalker. And overall, the storyline's just funny. So, like, if you haven't experienced Manderville as a whole, because I think you now, did you actually watch it, or was it just something that you kind of skipped through?
I watched through the ARR stuff, and then after that I just skipped because it really wasn't.
Oh, it got so much
in
better.
The thing.
It got so much better. So, yeah, so probably tomorrow, like, I may try and get an early start, like, or maybe I'll try and do the Manderville stuff tomorrow, just because I feel like that in context may be a little shorter, versus trying to knock, because there's a lot of, like, quests and stuff for the ARR job quest. And then maybe next week I may make like a 2-day thing out of it, trying to cover all the things. Or maybe do like a thing a day and get like small portions of it out at a time. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just do the Manderville stuff tomorrow. So either way, we're gonna cover all that. So that should give Zell a week off, so she can like recover, because you know, mental health and stuff that angers her, depresses her, it settles on her for a long period of time. So
correct.
So it'll give you a chance to kind of
I
recover.
wish otherwise.
So it'll give you a chance to recover before we actually jump into Heavensward. So we've got one expansion. You have your first official base game down for FF14. Only 5 more to go.
Because, yeah, you still got to do all of Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and everything that you didn't cover of Dawn Trail since you started, like, what, patch
Dawn Trail,
7.
yeah.
You started, what, 7.2 streaming it?
I think it was 7.2, yeah, because I don't remember streaming the first one.
Yeah, so there's a lot there you got to cover, so. But, yeah, I'll be tagging along with Zell through Heavensward the Stormblood, streaming-wise, so she'll have a streaming buddy. And then I'll just be progressing an alt that I made, kind of for roleplay reasons, / also, like, specifically to be able to work alongside Zell when she gets the content that I've already covered through stream and I just don't want to stream again. I may do like separate, I will have to do like a little bit of a separate stream when we can get to that point to show off the job quests. Or I could do that kind of on my own time, especially since Zell won't have to resort completely on my availability.
Yeah.
So there'll be that, and I'll have to cover the Hildebrand stuff for that. At least the cutscenes. I do know, like, the only thing at Hildebrand that I actually did cover was the Ashura fight from Endwalker. I included that as part of the content for the final patch. So, but yeah.
I see.
But a lot of the cutscenes, it's kind of worthwhile. He is dumb as hell, but oh my god, it is so funny. So funny. If you need a laugh, that is something I suggest playing through. So, alright, so that'll do it for us tonight.
Yep, that'll be it.
I don't know, again, it's kind of like hit or miss with Chrono Trigger this coming week. Zell's mental health, whether or not Ump's got anything going on and is available to do stuff. Last couple of times has been the holidays, sick, crazy schedule changes. So it's one thing or another, so hopefully we should be good to return to Chrono Trigger this Friday, which, that, you know, Team RPG. Team RPG will hopefully be back Friday for some more Chrono Trigger. Outside of that, I'll be back tomorrow with more FF14 ARR revisitation, and next week will probably be more of that. I'm thinking maybe this Friday is my streamerversary, 7 years. Hopefully we might be able to do something, though. I can do something with friends for that, and then I may try and do something small and special on Sunday to kind of, once I'm out of work, so this way I can kind of say I did something for my anniversary this year. So, anyway, that's all I've got coming up for the next week or so. Zell, anything special or fun coming up for you?
Not yet. I'm still working on stuff behind the scenes, so it'll take more time. And also, thank you, Ishi, for subscribing for 17 months. Much appreciated. Love you. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna raid Ube, though.
I'm gonna see who's streaming right now. I don't think I have Ube. No, screw it. What's Ube? Ube.
Ube VT. Ube_VT.
Ube_VT?
Yep.
I haven't seen Ube in a while, and God knows we quote him so much.
I know. I need voice line from him or something.
Yep. He's currently playing the Monster Hunter Wilds FF14 crossover, so that'll be interesting.
Yep.
So, alright, so let's go ahead and set up a raid. Ube_TV.
VT.
Yep. VT.
Alrighty.
Is it VT or
Yes.
TV?
VT.
Cancel
As
that.
in like VT. Yeah. Mine is about to run out, so I'll see you guys later. Thank you for joining. Bye-bye!
Alright, so we'll send you over to Ube, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Sorry, We're in the middle of Omega.